Testing audio. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear their flow? Averett softball versus Eastern Mennonite University at Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. ODAC, Sunday ODAC doubleheader at Cougar Field. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. ODAC, softball at Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia. Check, check, check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. Mic check. Check, check. Averett University comes to this game at 15-7, 2-2 in ODAC play. The Royals of Eastern Mennonite University are 4-14 and 0-6 in the ODAC. Averett is coming off of a sweep of Shenandoah University yesterday. Check, check. fans, to Averett University Sports Network over on Flow College. I'm Dominic Porcinia, and we have a ODAC doubleheader between Eastern Mennonite University and your Averett University Cougars. As you get our fielding lineup for today's game. And the first pitch of today's game is in the left field for a base hit for Eastern Mennonite to start off today's game. Braxton Jones looked like a bunt that led in such an awkward spot for the Averett defense that allows her to get to first base. EMU has 2 on, no outs. Batting next, we have Destiny Jones playing every game for the Royals this season. Batting .341, 14 hits, 1 double, 14 walks as well, so good plate discipline. Count in Zabik's favor. She gets ahead in the count for the first time this inning. And a strikeout for Hannah Zabik. First of the day. Turns out that wasn't a strikeout for Jones, and it being fouled off. So the count is at 2-2. Zabik looking for that elusive strikeout or a double play. Officially, Zabik gets a strikeout. Up next to bat for Eastern Mennonite is number 22, Megan Dean. EMU's best hitter in terms of average at a 362 clip with 17 hits, 4 doubles, and also Eastern Mennonite's leader in homers with 4 in the season. Looking to advance the runners here or drive in a few runs depending on where the ball's hit. Pitch goes outside. Two in favor of Dean. Fouled off. Fouled off again, 2-2. See an early trend for the Royals. They're getting ahead in the count, but then Zabik finds her way back. Just a strike away from her second K of the afternoon. Just high for ball 3. Zabik coming off a brilliant outing in yesterday's doubleheader in Game 1 against Shenandoah. Pitched a 2-hit, complete game shutout. Arguably her best outing of her Averett career. Looking to hopefully replicate that today. Popped up, foul territory, caught by Strip Matter for the out. Runners stay. Up next is Hannah Johnston, batting .229 in the year, with 11 hits, 1 homer, and 9 runs batted in. Takes a big swing at a pitch. Down early. Clips the bottom of the zone for strike 2. And Zabik gets the K and out of the first inning jam. First 2 runners reached by Hannah. Zabik strands the runners on 2 hits. Head to the bottom of the first. Averett leads. Tied with Eastern Mennonite 0-0. Welcome back. Bomb the first. Averett taking their first chances to try and grab an early lead here. The batting lineup for you. We're going to have Carson Bradshaw leading off. Kennedy Kirby and Mackenzie Newcomb for your top 3 this inning. Carson Bradshaw easily Averett's best hitter this season, batting an absurd .488 with 39 hits. Arguably Averett's best runner, too, as a lot of her slap hits result in easy singles, so she's just too fast to beat out the infield. Also leads Averett in stolen base attempts and stolen bases. She has 11 on the season. It probably could be looking to add more today. 2-0 count for Bradshaw, getting ahead early. You had to think she might bump this down. She did a lot of those yesterday against Shenandoah and reached nearly every time, if not every time. 3-0 for Bradshaw. And ball 4. reaches base on 4 straight balls. Kennedy Kirby with the bat next to the Cougars. Takes strike 1. Second best hitter on the team in terms of average, hitting .417. Having a really great freshman year so far. Has really found her groove. She pops it up into the outfield. Shortstop comes in to the outfield to get that. Batting next to the Cougars is junior infielder Mackenzie Newcomb, batting .386 on the year. Leads Averett 10 doubles as Bratcher goes to steal second and is successful. Just so speedy on the bases. Also taking ball 1 there, Newcomb, so ahead in the count. Averett in prime territory to score first. You have to think if this gets just anywhere out of in the outfield, Bratcher's speed on home for the early lead. Takes strike there. Newcomb, a former ODAC Offensive Player of the Week earlier this season. Play has cooled down a little bit as of recently, but still batting a hair under 400. Shows bunt, but Lane throws a ball high in the zone. It's now 3-1 in favor of Newcomb. Could face potential danger if 2 are on base this early in the inning. Lane winds up for the pitch. Takes a strike. Just clipped the inside of the zone there. Full count for Newcomb. Pops it up again, deep into center field. Into the hands of the center fielder, but Bratcher does use her speed to make it to third. Two outs, but runner at third with Cadence Woodliff off the bat. With their great play from yesterday, she's now batting over 400. For the Cougars. Tied for second on the team in hits with 30. Has 7 doubles. And tied for the homer lead with 2 on the team. Slugging over 600 late in the March. Just needs that 1 hit to get Averett on the board early. Takes ball there. For a 2-0 count. Wind is kind of playing a factor here as it's a little, you would say, easier or hard to track in the field, but the ball just loses all its power once it's hit. Takes ball 3. The game plan here for Coach Anna Coleman is to keep the ball low. Try to strike them through the infield so that it maintains its composure. 3-0 count. Likely swing out of this pitch. Does not, but takes strike one. Lane with the pitch. Take strike two. Clips the inside. Full count yet again. For the second straight Averett batter. Pitch count already at near 20 pitches for Lane this inning. Takes ball 4 and reaches base. Now batting for the Cougars. It's number 9, Kaylee Gates. Gates at the .359 average, 23 hits, and 8 runs batted in this season. Great outfielder, defensive presence for Averett this season. As she takes ball 1, and seems like a free bag stolen over for Woodliff over there. She essentially just walks in a second. Ooh, pitch high. Nearly hits Gates. There. Look like a 2-0 count here. Things could potentially get dangerous for Lane and the Royals. Pitch comes through. Fouled off. Still a manageable count, 2-1. Could potentially drive in both runners here. Takes ball there. And the count again. Potential to load the bases early on. Take strike 2. Full count here. And takes the swing for strike 3. Lane strands the bases. And the bottom of the first. Top of the second. Eastern Mennonite and Averett tied 0-0. We'll take a little break here at Averett University Sports Network, sponsored by Flo College. The Royals is Brooke Morris, and she pops it up to Woodliff for an easy first out. Batting now is number 8, Maggie Mayu. Fouls it off for strike 1. Mayu in center field today. making her first appearance this afternoon. Batting .214. 9 hits, 3 runs batted in. Takes a ball. Counts a 1-1. Lays off that pitch, but it's low, ball 2. Eastern Mennonite looking to get their hopefully their first ODAC win this season as they're currently winless at 0-6. Ball rocketed, but foul. 2-2. Meanwhile, Averett shrugged off an 0-2 start to ODAC play by splitting with nationally ranked Christopher Newport University, 16th in the country. And then swept Shenandoah as Mayu swings for strike 3. Another strikeout for Zavik. 3rd of the day. Next to the bat is Aspen Jones. 276 batting average this season for Eastern Mennonite with 8 hits. She takes ball 1 low. Welcome back to Averett University Sports Network. Bob second in this ODAC doubleheader game 1. As Abby Owen leads off for the Cougars, playing first base today. Averett's left a couple stranded here. They've left 2 stranded already. Hopefully looking to capitalize here. And hopefully get to Jordan Lane here. She pops it up over the shortstop for out 1 for the Royals. Brianna Brooks up next, the catcher for today's game. batting .241 the year. That's 13 hits on the season. Take strike one. Averett Fields has one of the best offenses in the season. They always remain in the top ranks of the conference, but this year they've taken it up a notch. Brooks takes ball one. Averett boasts the second best team batting average in the ODAC at .337. They really do know how to get on base. Currently, their on base percentage, 4th best in the ODAC, .383. Ball two for Averett and Brooks. Brooks pops it out and caught by the right fielder for out number 2. Haley Akers next up for the Cougars. Akers takes ball one. Akers only making her 8th appearance of the season. Featured in yesterday's doubleheader. She bats over to the pitcher under her glove and reaches. Beats out the shortstop for an infield hit. The pitcher, Hannah Zavik, up to bat next. She is batting .246 on the year with 14 hits, 12 runs scored. Takes the first pitch she sees. And looks like the right fielder just missed the catch and foul territory. It'll be a foul ball. Zabik gets a second chance here. And that's not bad. Nearly a great defensive play over there by Brooke Morris and Wright. Again, swings to the second pitch. It's a high pop up to center field for an easy out 3. We head to the top of the 3rd. Royals and Cougars tied at 0. We'll be back on Averett University Sports Network.
Explore, learn, develop. Discover a summer of opportunity with our wide range of engaging programs designed for learners of all ages. Our Averett University Academies include high-energy youth sports camps, hands-on enrichment courses, immersive academies, and college-level classes that allow learners to build skills and even earn credit. Our experienced instructors and welcoming environment provide the perfect setting to learn, grow, and have fun all summer long. Learn more at averett.edu/summer.
We're back here. Speedy first 2 innings in his doubleheader. Already top 3 with Peyton Crease up to bat for the Royals. Look how they generate some base action like they did in the first inning. Crease takes ball 1. Averett playing their 3rd doubleheader at home this week, making up for a lot of time with games missed with weather back in February. She gets the first strike there. Cougars continue their homestand here with more games the following week against Methodist on Thursday. Sent ahead a 1-2 for Zaberg, looking at your 5th strikeout early. And gets it. Strike number 3 and strikeout number 5. Apologies for the issues there. We had assumed 2 batters ago that the batter had struck out. Ended up being a foul ball, but caught up now. Last batter, sacrifice bunt to get the runner Peyton Crease over to second. And now Braxton Jones up to bat now. Got 2-1 in favor of Jones. Fouls it off. Gets a 2-2 in the count here. The pitch ready. And gets a strikeout, looking for out number 2. Destiny Jones looking to cash in on a runner here. First pitch. And a line over to Newcomb for the brilliant catch and out. Stranding the runner at second. And keeping this game tied at 0-0, heading to bottom to third. We'll be back here on Averett University Sports Network. Welcome back. Welcome back to Averett Sports Network here. We got Carson Bradshaw up to bat in the bottom of the third, leading off. Quick game so far. Not many runners on base. Hopefully, Averett looking to capitalize. A strong pitching performance from Zavik so far and get on base. As Bradshaw takes ball one. The speedy Bradshaw has a walk already. Stolen base. You have to think. The ball. You have to think with Eastern Mennonite's pitching, that'd be wise to potentially walk her. Because regardless, she'll probably get that free base because she's just so fast. Up 2 on the counter early. Here's a pitch from Lane. High for ball 3. I think you're just willing to just take a sacrifice and let Bradshaw walk again. There is just no getting to her when she's in the zone. She is such a hard out. Just barely clips the zone there for strike 1. A little lenient there from the ump, but regardless, still remains ahead in the count of 3-1 with Kennedy Kirby on deck. On Lane's 41st pitch. Little poke. Makes it. Does not make it. Just got beaten out. Now with Kennedy Kirby up the bat. Hitless in her last at bat. Takes a hit from Lane here. Strike 1. Ahead of the count really for Jordan Lane. Who's pitched, made 14 appearances this year for the Royals. Record at 0-4 with a 7.99 ERA. Ball 1. I think with the performance today already. Just a hit allowed. 1 strikeout. 2 walks. Certainly having one of the better pitching performances of her season thus far. Shows bunt, but pitch is low for ball 2. Kirby's also fast in the bases. Perfect in her stolen base attempts with 7 attempts and 7 swipes this year. The wind blows here at Cougar Field. Want a pitch? High. Ball 3. Averett's been doing that a lot to Lane early this afternoon. A lot of either full counts or counts where they have better opportunities to draw walks than anything. The 3-1 pitch. High for ball 4 and reaches base. Mackenzie Newcomb. Now Newcomb up to bat here. Looking to chain together some momentum, hits, walks, however you name it, Averett can do it all here. Shows bunt, sacrifice. Gets the runner over the second, but sacrifice hit. Newcomb gets a batter of a second of the sack. But it's 2 outs with Woodliff on batting here. Early, and it's down for a base hit. Kirby gets the signal of the go-ahead and slides in safe with a stand-up double for Cadence Woodliff. Averett takes the lead, 1-0.
Now batter for the Cougars, number 9, Kaylee Gates.
The 1-0 run here early. Just great plate discipline from the Cougars this inning. Not a very homer-heavy team, Averett is, but they just generate so much noise in the base paths. Takes low for ball 1. Woodliff's 21st run batted in, an 8th double on the year. Skate looks to potentially get Woodliff home with a solid hit, but takes strike 1 to even the count. Just outside for ball 2. And swings right to the first baseman for an unassisted play. That gets out of the inning. 1 run given up. However, we head to top of the 4th inning. Averett with the slim 1-0 lead. We'll be back here on Averett University Sports Network. And in the top 4 here at Cougar Field, Averett leads 1-0 with the RBI double from Canes Woodliff. Megan Jones batting here. Hitless in her last at bat. Is able to continue her momentum and takes a hack for strike 1. A lot of swing and misses here for Zabik. 39 pitches, 28 of them strikes. 5 strikeouts through 3 innings. That's a little pop-up, shallow, caught by Bradsher for out number 1. Hannah Johnston here, up for the Royals, struck out in her last at-bat. Immediately takes a hack, but fouls it off, strike 1. Zabik is just channeled in her prowess today. Hasn't thrown many balls. We continue the at-bat here. 0-1 favor Zabik. And line to center field, but Gates fumbles the catch, and Johnson reaches on air. Johnson reaches base on air with Brooke Morris now up to bat here. Still one out. Fouls it off there. 0-2. Probably the wind has something to play with there because the ball looked like it was easily going to fall into Gates' hands, but just falls. Luckily, one out. Runner's only on first. Ball rolls short of the strike zone. Ball one. Take a swing there. Her strikeout. Her 6th of the afternoon. And out number 2. A huge one. Maggie Mayhew here. Another strike that just hits the zone. Royals are just trying to pounce on early. Early strike one. That's 6 strikeouts already for Zabik. On pace for double digits, but another strike. Just brilliant year from Hannah Zabik. Looking to erase the mistakes of old earlier in this inning. One more strike will do it. And just high for ball one. Johnson not too busy on the bases. Has only one stolen base attempt and was caught stealing her last attempt. As Mayhew takes ball 2. Had a thing with Averett strong field, and the runner can't go farther than third base depending on where the ball's hit. But Zabik just needs one more strike to get out. Pitch goes. High, but foul. And left field stays in the count. 2-2. Again, just a pitch away here from closing out top 4. Winds up. A pop-up, but into foul territory. Gets a redo. Still 2-2 here for Maggie Mayhew. Looking to avoid her 2nd strikeout of the afternoon. Fouls off again. The 2-2 pitch from Zabik. Popped up and foul yet again. Long at bat here. Don't really know how many pitches his at bat has been, but I feel like it's nearing double digits. And that's popped up, but again in foul territory. Gets another redo. Probably looking like the 10th pitch of this at bat here, if not more. The 2-2 pitch again. Just high. Great play discipline here from Mayhew. Takes ball 3. full count. Save again, ready for the 3-2 pitch. This is lengthy at bat. And takes ball 4. May reaches. Now 2 on. A little bit of deja vu here to top the first. You had 2 on, but stranded both runners. Aspen Jones batting here for the Royals. Struck out in her first at bat. Zabik, that lengthy at bat now at 57 pitches here. As Jones takes ball 1. I think Zabik, I'm going to give you a few strikes here to settle down, and does exactly that for strike 1. And a ground ball would do it here, or could get a V the strikeout, which he's done already a few times this game. Jones fouls off that pitch. 1-2. One-two pitch, outside. Ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. Strikeout. High. As Jones takes the risk there, but Xavier gets her 7th strikeout of the day. We go into the bottom of the 4th here, with Averett holding a 1-0 lead.
Parent trying to make sense of college costs. We wanted to share something we think you should know. Averett University reset its tuition to reflect the real cost families will pay. Less confusion, just a clearer price from the start. It makes the process way less stressful for families. It's worth a look if you're starting the college conversation. Go to averett.edu to learn more.
Welcome me back here to ODAC softball action, with Averett nursing a 1-0 lead, bottom 4. Abby Owen up to bat. Second time through the order for the Cougars. Jordan Lane sitting on 53 pitches. Averett's generated some noise in the base pass, but Lane's been keeping them at bay as she throws ball 1 here to Owen. Almost a scary inning for Averett. Top 4 is an error in the outfield that allowed a runner to get on, but Zabik cleaned things up. Lane tosses it low for ball 2. I think Averett's had a trend of just building its momentum slowly and then striking when the opportunity is at its greatest. Looks like it can generate runs like no other team can in the ODAC. 3 straight balls that open this first at bat. The 3-0 pitch from Lane. And right in there for strike 1. Line the center field, but caught there by Maggie Mayu for out number 1.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 25, Brianna Brooks.
Brianna Brooks up next here. Hitless in her last at bat. Only 2 Averett hits in the day. It's a very low scoring affair here. Sort of a pitcher's duel, so to speak. Takes ball 1. Averett's no stranger to low-scoring games here. As one of their games from yesterday was a 2-0 win and got a 5-4 win yesterday, but they've had quite a few games where very low scoring. Swung through for a strike. Still ahead 2-1 the count though. Two-one pitch, and just clips the end of Brianna Brooks' bat for strike 2. Lane winds up for the 2-2 pitch here. And line the right field for a base hit. Oh, and it gets by the right fielder. Be a stand-up double for Brooks. I don't think it was a friendly bounce there in right field, as Brooks was fortunate to reach second. Think she would only get the first there, but got there eventually. Prime territory here for Averett to capitalize. Ball goes high. Wild pitch as Brooks advances to third. This Raver can generate some base trouble here. Brooks certainly has speed to advance home if anything goes awry with EMU's pitching staff. The pitch, high again, but catcher Braxton Jones able to corral it down, but 2-0 in the count here for Haley Akers. Ball 3. Lane having a little trouble here. Her 67th pitch just there. Nearing a pretty high count here. Clips his own for strike number 1. Just barely. Just 90 feet away from a 2-0 lead. And Agers reaches 2 on with just an out. You have to think trouble's brewing here for the Royals. And a dangerous hitter here in Zabik. Not too many RBIs, just 4 in the year. Averett's no stranger to clutch hitting here. Zabik lines it through the left side for a base hit. Brooks scores. It's 2-0 Cougars. It's kind of the commentator's luck. As soon as I said that, gets a clutch hit there to drive in Brooks from third. But Caverba moves 2 on and another base hit. This time for Bratcher. Speedy on a stand-up double into left center. Advances Zabik to third. And a 3-0 lead here for Averett. Welcome back here. A pitching change as Megan Dean goes from the designated hitter player spot over to pitcher. As Kirby pops it up in the foul territory, but it lands foul. Doesn't change much in Yumi's lineup. She was already, as mentioned before, the designated hitter. Avery gains Eastern Mennonite a little more. Hopefully to widen the gap here with 2 on with only 1 out. It's a slow pitch there for Kirby, but just almost made contact. Dean coming in. Most appearances for Eastern Mennonite with 15 to pitching to a 7.27 ERA in 51 innings with 13 strikeouts, 25 walks. 2-2 count. Just high. Good discipline there from Kirby. Hit 3-2. A lot of these pitches have been finding the zone, so if Curry can just get that one right in her territory, could drive in a few runs here. 3-2 pitch. Inside. Bases loaded. With one out. Mackenzie Newcomb here coming out with the bases loaded, one out. Averett without a homer here at Cougar Field this season, but could look to change that. Bases loaded. Any sort of hit be paramount here for the Cougars. Newcomb takes ball one. I think with the speed they have in the bases here, Averett could test the runners if the ball can reach the outfield. Regardless of where it lands, pop up in territory. Lines it into left field for the base hit. As two runners score. Got a 5-0 lead here for Averett, and as now they're piling it on here. 1-1 count to Dean. Throws low for ball two. Woodliff with a already productive day. Has a walk, a hit, and a run batted in. Takes ball three. Could just keep the conveyor belt going here. Either walk again to load the bases yet again, or could drive in a few more runs here for Averett. Just lands foul. Yeah, I think that potentially touched the third base line, but I think it just missed. Have the 3-2 pitch here. Takes ball four. Loads bases yet again for Averett.
Now batting number 9, Kaylee Gates.
As Kaylee Gates steps up to the plate. Has a strikeout on the day. Hitless. But yeah, this is every batter so far against Dean has generated some opportunity. Hopefully Gates can keep it going here. Throws outside for the ball. Got a 1-1 count here. Looks like she was going for a curveball, but it landed just a little bit too high. Lines in the left field. Caught. But runner from third tags, and that's another run scored for the Cougars. Six nothing lead here. So Abby Owen up to bat here. As stolen base there for Newcomb over there at second base. A little talk on the pitcher's mound here. Hopefully to try and get out of this inning here and end the bleeding for Eastern Mennonite. Takes another strike there. Dean back in the count. Ahead for the first time against an Averett batter. 2-0. The 0-2 pitcher to Owen is low. The catcher stops it from rolling awry. Abby Owen grounds out. Shortstop corralled for the out. And the end of the fourth. And the fourth, Averett leads 6-0. We'll be back here. Averett University Sports Network. Back after a 5-run inning for Averett. Bottom of the fourth. The lead's up to 6-0. Zabik heads out here. Pitches the ball 1 to Peyton Kesey. Zabik with a 3-hit outing so far at 7 strikeouts. Clips is on there for strike 1. Just a dominant outing currently yet again on back-to-back days. Kesey fouls that off. Strike 2. Haber generated runs and walks, hits, errors. Did everything. Threw everything but the kitchen sink. And Eastern Mennonite. Strike 3 and the strikeout. Her 8th of the day. And out number 1 here. Eliza Judd here steps up. Has one of Eastern Mennonite's 3 hits today. As she pops up in foul territory. Ooh, as Newcomb dives for it. Looks to be okay. Made a great effort there to attempt the catch. Almost, but not quite. But regardless, a strike 1. And strike 2. Zabik remains in the zone both figuratively and literally here. 0-2 pitch. Newcomb slides. Gets the out. Amazing defensive play there from Bradshaw for out number 2. The slide, the throw, all in perfect sequence there. As Braxton Jones now comes up for the at-bat. Struck out whenever at-bats, but also has a hit. Swings out for strike 1. Jones fouls off that pitch. With a 2-2 count here. Oh, outside for ball 3. The 3-2 pitch here. Looking for another strikeout. Jones slaps that over down the left side, but foul. Pops it up there in the outfield. Strip matter, barely gonna get it. Wind didn't really get that, but that'll be a hit for Jones. As number 23, Destiny Jones up here to at bat for the Royals. Amy's first base runner in a little bit of time. Ball 1 there. Pitch count gained a little bit high. High 70s here for Zabik, but she went to high edges in her last outing, so no doubt she'll go farther, but it's a little scare here as Jones up in the count 2-0. Pitch fouled off. clutch strike there. Great count for her. The 2-1 pitch from Zabik incoming. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Generate a lot of those today. And just a strike. Keeping the Royals scoreless here through 5. Over to Bradshaw. Gets the fielder's choice at second base and strands that runner. Avery goes bottom of the 5th. Up 6-0. We'll be right back. Head to bottom 5 here at Cougar Field with a 6-0 lead here. For people wanting to be in the know, run rule could potentially be in effect here. Averett's over halfway there. If they get to 10 runs in this inning, this contest would end early. Strike 1 there from the ump. A little low there for ball 1. That pitch goes high for second ball. Ball goes low, and Brooks reaches base on her first walk.
Now bat number 20, Haley Akers.
Haley Akers now up to bat here. They were already generating base path trouble. Takes that outside for ball 1. Lines that through the left side for a base hit. Station to station here. Ellis.
Now batting for the Cougars.
Favorite's 7th hit of the ball game, with Zabik now up to bat. No outs here. Potentially more trouble here. Brewing. The curveball gets run in the zone for strike one. Hodazevic has a hit and a run batted in today. Takes outside there. Dean struggling a little bit to find strikes. Only 14 for 32 total pitches have found the zone. Looks like Zaba got hit by the pitch there to load the bases. He clipped her foot. As that'll bring Carson Bradsher, the speed demon, up to bat here. I think she could probably bunt and get everyone to their next base here, but we'll see what happens. Bradsher ducks there to avoid being hit for ball one. As EMU assistant coaches will head for a mound visit. Looks like it'll just be a talk here. Doesn't look like they're going to go to their bullpen, but we'll see what happens. Actually, no. Looks like Dean will stay out. Just had a little chat, a little breather with their team, and will remain here on the mound. Bradsher up early, 1-0 in the count. Just needs the one knock. And he'll advance multiple, if not all runners, potentially home, depending on where this could be hit. The 1-0 for Bradsher. Ball two. Ball three for Bradsher. Dangerous situation here. Potentially regardless of runs in a score via walk or hit. But we shall see. 3-0 pitch. Clips the zone there for a strike. Bit of a delayed reaction there for the ump, but regardless, Dean escapes potential trouble there, but still faces a 3-1 count here. The pitcher, safe. Bradsher beats that out for an infield single. Goes station to station for the RBI. Kennedy Kirby at the bat hits that first pitch. Foul. So weird, awkward play there. It looked like first base flubbed the ball, but Bradshaw would have most likely beaten it out, and she just uses her speed to get on base safe and get that infield single. Still no outs here. Bases still loaded for trouble. Showing bunt, Kirby. Outside for ball one. Has a chance for danger here. Shortstop could not corral the ball. Per softball rules, Mercy rules actually 8 runs, and Avery got that 1 run across. So they will end things here with an 8-0 shutout for the Cougars here. We'll return for Game 2 in probably half an hour, 45 minutes, depending on how things go. Thank you for tuning into Game 1, and we'll return for Game 2 shortly. Welcome back to game 2 of our doubleheader. And a really, really quick game 1 is Averett won 8-0 via run rule in 5 innings behind a brilliant second consecutive complete game shutout from Hannah Zabik. We head to the mound here with Sarah Leischer on the mound today. Pitching to a 5.01 ERA in 22.1 innings, making the start. We're going to just head right into game 2. Eliza Judd coming up with the bat first. In 2 at-bats last game, had a hit. Gets the strike, start off today's contest. Ball there. You wouldn't really predicted first game would end a route like that, but hey, we're just strung together multiple innings of trouble. Knocked out the starting pitcher and got to the relief pitcher pretty quick as Judd fouls that off for strike 2. Grounds out to Bratcher there. Throws over to first for the easy out 1. Got Braxton Jones up a bat here. EMU's most productive hitter last game. 2 for 3. Lions won the left field for a base hit. 4th in this combined doubleheader so far. Got Destiny Jones here, batting 3rd. Oh for 3 in our last game. 1-0 count here. Got a 2-1 count here in favor of Jones. The walk there. Early trouble for the Cougars. Gets a strike there. We think Leisher's trying to pitch into territory to probably induce a double play. Possibly. And fouls that off. 1-2 for Megan Dean. And the strikeout for Leisher for out number 2. Huge strikeout for Leisher there. Runner still at first and second with Hannah Johnson up to bat. Pitch gets away and runners will advance. Bases on wild pitches. But still 2-out territory here. Fouls that off. One here. Gets a strike. Well, I should begin to settle down a little bit here. Find his zone a little more. It's a recurring problem for me. A few bases there. And it gets through. 2 runs on a single up the middle for Johnston. 2 RBI, yeah. And EMU takes the 2-0 lead. Brooke Morris steps up the bat here. Fouls that off. Brooke Morris. Brooke Morris 0 for 2 in her last game. Fouls that just into foul territory. Elisha had the count 0-2. The pitch. Outside there. EMU's first run scored all series. And they did early in game 2. But the Paskey Averett offense will certainly compete with them in the later innings as that ball goes low. Two here. Sure, the 2-2 pitch upcoming. Popped up right to the center fielder. And Zabik out 3. But EMU strikes first with 2 runs. In the top of the first here, we're looking to strike back as we will return back. Leading up on the first, we have Carson, Speedy Car, and Bradshaw. One of two Averett players with 2 or more hits in last game. She was 2 for 3, 1 run scored, and 2 runs batted in. Averett's best player, I would say, in game 1. As she bunts, but lands foul. She has the ability to definitely do that. She's too speedy. Bradshaw advancing the count here. Not a very strikeout prone person. Only has struck out twice all season. Be a rarity to see her go hitless at the plate. And she does exactly that and strikes out. Only a 3rd all season. As we have Kennedy Kirby coming out to bat here.
Bet number 22.
Kirby takes ball 1 there. Pitch just avoids Kirby there. Three straight balls here from Haley Lambert. 1 out, okay. .3-0 pitch there. Looks out. It is. And ball 4 for Kennedy Kirby. Got Mackenzie Newcomb up next. Batting for the Cougars. She tallied a hit, but hit in 2 in last game and leading the team in RBIs. Strike there, but Kirby is able to steal second. So strike and a steal of second base there. Kirby also perfect on stolen base attempts. That's 8th attempt and 8th steal. 100% accuracy there for the freshman outfielder. Newcomb falls behind 0-2 in this at-bat here. Pitch goes outside there from Lambert. With that strikeout early, only 5 all year for the sophomore pitcher from Bridgewater, Virginia. Kenzie Newcomb looking to make something happen here. She takes ball 3. Still just 1 out for the Cougars. Pops it up, but into foul territory. Still full count here. Full count here. Fouls it off. Pitch. Fouled off yet again. Newcomb just willing her way through his at-bat here. Newcomb fouls off a 3rd straight pitch there. Just refusing to go down here. Newcomb also not prone to the strikeout as often, only 6 all year in 23 games played. She takes ball 4. Gets 2 on with just 1 out.
Now bat number 12,
Cadence Woodliff now up to bat here for the Cougars. Had 1 hit, but brought in a runner in game 1 of this doubleheader. She takes strike 1 there right down the middle. So Averett is most dangerous here with definite base path threats. Takes a pitch that arguably could have been a ball there, but home umpire there called strike 2. The 0-2 pitch here for Woodliff. Coming in. Hits her! Took a good hit, but she looks like she's all right. I don't know how much that affected her, but glad she's okay.
Now bat for the Cougars, number 9, Kaylee Gates.
Kaylee Gates up to bat now for the Cougars. Bases loaded with 1 out here. Gates takes the first pitch. Wanted to probably hit it out of the park, but it goes foul for strike 1. Averett had bases loaded multiple times in the last game and brought in quite a few runners. You'd think that would translate over to this game as well. Takes a ball there outside the zone. 1-1 pitch coming from Lambert. High. Ball 2. Lambert hasn't really found the essentially even on her pitch stage with 26 total, 13 strikes, 13 balls. Takes another ball there. Ball 3. Dangerous here for Lambert at risk of bringing in Averett's first run of this game. Swings and misses at it for strike 2. Ball hit deep into the field. Definitely bring in a run regardless of where it lands because of how fast Kirby is at third. Takes ball 4 and drives in Averett's first run of the game. Great at bat there from Gates.
Now batting number 8, Abby Owens.
Now Abby Owen steps up to the plate there. First baseman Abby Owen takes ball 1 here. Still just 1 out. Base is still juiced. Odds are, you would think, lean in Averett's favor here. Looking like ball 2 there. It is indeed 2-0. Lambert's pitch. Clips the outside of the strike zone there for the first strike in this at-bat. Funny enough, Averett drove in a run this inning, but are still without a hit. Pops that up into the infield for the out. Wait. Akers pops that in the infield and catches it. Bringing into Averett's threat here in the bottom of the first. Leaves the bases loaded. But Averett does get their first run across. Eastern Mennonite leads 2-1 as we head to the top of the second. Back here in the top of the second, Maggie Mayu at bat here. Sarah Leisure gets the first strike here. Ball pitched to a similar area, but did not land his own. Even to kind of 1 apiece. Ball 2 there. Pitching in good areas, just not clipping what the umps deem as their perfect strike zone here. Winds up. Foul territory there. 2-2 in favor of Leisure, the senior pitcher. Making her first star this season after appearing in 8 previous games this year, as the ball is popped up by Mayu into left field and caught by Kirby there for the first out. Aspen Jones up to bat. Northeastern Mennonite. Gets a first strike there. Aspen Jones batted 7th in the last game. Went hitless in 2 at-bats. Ball 1 arrives. 1-1 count. Fouls that off. Here we see Leisure definitely settled in after giving up those 2 early runs. Finding a little more confidence each and every pitch she's doing. She's ahead here. 1-2. And lands high. Fans are clamoring that was a questionable call, but regardless, Up made the decision. It's a 2-2 count now for Jones. Winds over the pitch. Also lands outside. And goes outside for ball 4. Jones will take base here. 1 out. Peyton Kesey now batting. Taking her first at bat of the contest. Leisure gets that in for strike 1. Shows bunt, but goes foul. Trying to get her across second base. Could have maybe beaten that out. Looking, she was running pretty fast at first base. Kesey fights her way back. Now leads in the count 3-2, threatening to take a base. And gets to Leisure, but batter reaches base. Made infield single to the pitcher. We have a mound visit from head coach Anna Coleman. We'll probably just set her down. Nope. She'll immediately be taken out for Casey Stevenson. So pitching change the mound. Be right back here on the Averett Sports Network for the pitching change. got to the top of the lineup here with Liza Judd leading off. And she pops that up. Woodliff with the grab. And a quick out, too. On just one pitch from Stevenson. Great there. Averett definitely needed that. I felt a little more comfortable getting through this inning. Gets a strike there. Question why Anna Coleman took Leisher out so early, but looks like a decision that's already paying off right now. One quick out from Stevenson. 1-1 the count here to Liza Judd. Takes pitch. Grounds out to Newcomb for the unassisted out and gets out of the jam. Eastern Mennonite leads 2-1. All right. Back over here on Averett University Sports Network as Eastern Mennonite made a pitching change of their own. They reinsert their starting pitcher from game one in Jordan Lane. Very quick outing there from their starter as Lambert only went an inning of work. And she gets strike one here over to the batter, Madison Akers. Akers pops that up, but Centerville doesn't have to move there for the first out on the second inning.
Number 17,
Hannah Zabik, as just playing the outfield today, steps up for her first at-bat. Batting ninth today, as she did the previous contest. Lane's pitch here. High. Ball one. Such an early change for pitching there, too, for Eastern Mennonite. Go back to their starter who went 3.1 with 5 earned runs. It's odd as to why a change would happen. Regardless, she's here. Pitching. My guess is that for the familiarity with the Averett lineup, potentially give her an advantage here. Pitch comes in from Lane. Singles to the pitcher, drops it, but it's an easy out there. Number 2.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 7, Carson Bradsher.
Now Bradsher's back up for the Cougars as we flip the lineup. Looks like business as usual for Eastern Mennonite. 2 quick outs. No trouble there. Leadoff threat and Carson Bradsher back up. And she's hits it over. Second baseman. Easy ground out. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for the Royals. We go to the top of the third.
Second, your score is still the same. Averett 1, Royals 2.
We go Destiny Jones here to lead off the top of the third inning. In a previous at-bat, she had a walk. Stevenson already looking pretty comfortable out there. She's pitched in 11 games this season, en route to a 4.67 ERA in 15 innings. Gets a strike there. Only 1 strikeout in 15 innings, but induces a lot of ground balls. She's that type of threat on the mound. Hopefully they'll do the same here. And she'll do exactly just that. Carson Bradsher to the extended Abby Owen for out number 1. Does just that. As Megan Dean batting next.
Now batting number 22, Megan Dean.
Megan Dean up here. Strike 1 there. Dean, the designated player, turned relief pitcher. Doing everything in this doubleheader. She struck out in her last at-bat. And 2 straight strikes for Stevenson on 2 pretty impressive pitches. And pops up and gets the base hit into center field on the 0-2 pitch. Swings and goes foul there. 1-1 count for the batter, Hannah Johnston. She brought in both runs in the top of the first on her lone hit, providing the juice that got the Royals going early on as they still nurse a 1-run lead here. And right into center field, but bats right there into center field and just moves station to station there. Still 1 out. Foul ball there. It looked like it Zabik would have caught that last ball, but the wind made it die right down to shallow center field in order to get that base hit. EMU ump there, most likely making the pinch running change, and he will. There will be a pinch runner inserted at second base. And a pinch running change at second base, and then a quick out there as Mackenzie Newcomb went into foul territory near the catcher's box. Get out as Maggie Mayhew takes strike 1 on a big swing there. Swings at that for foul, and strike 2. Takes that for a ball. 1-2. Gets a strikeout there. Casey Stevenson leaves the runners stranded at first and second. We go to the bottom of the third here. Averett still trailing by a run, but threatening.
Kennedy Kirby.
We head back here to bottom three with Kennedy Kirby leading off. Drew a walk in her first at-bat, but it was against the starter. Has not faced Lane this game, but did well last game. Scored 2 runs in a run and drove in a run in the previous contest as well. Takes ball 1 to kick off the bottom frame. Takes another ball there. Kirby doing good to avoid the ball hitting her, moving out of the way. Lane's pitch winds up here. Another ball, low. .30 pitch from Lane. Looked like it missed, but late call strike there. Saving Lane in the process. Kirby assumed she was just going to take base right there with the walk, but it is not. The pitch. Now Lane gets back into it. It's just a strike away from the K. It's a crazy turnaround like that. 3-0 up and seemingly a missed ball later. As Kirby fouls that off. Count remains at 3-2. As Kirby pops that up right to the second baseman for the first out. Kenzie Newcomb up next. Drew a walk in hers at first at bat as well. Bases remain empty. One batter on could definitely change things here. As Newcomb takes ball 1. Line into left field. Rocketed. And that'll be a stand-up double there for Newcomb. Averett's first hit of the ballgame. Blink of an eye and things look like a change here for Averett as Cadence Woodliff comes to the batter's box. Took a walk in her first at-bat. That is a ball outside the zone there. Take a big hack at that. And heads up play from Newcomb. Catcher was delayed there and just stole second there. Was at second and stole third. Pops second baseman there for the second out of the inning. As Kaylee Gates looking to hopefully drive in the runner at third. Gates takes strike one there. She drew the bases loaded walk in the first inning, showing that great plate discipline. So hopefully she can do the same year. Falls behind 0-2 quick. Two good pitches from Jordan Lane here. Looking for her first strikeout in relief. The 0-2 pitch from Lane is outside for ball one. Gates lines it, but caught by the left fielder for the third out. 2-1 Eastern Mennonite as we go to the top of the fourth inning.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve.
We return here to the top of the fourth with Aspen Jones leading off for Eastern Mennonite. Seems business as usual here as Jones fouls that off. Amy has stranded runners in multiple innings from Averett, keeping the runners at bay. Averett only to just one hit through 3 innings, while Eastern Mennonite has 5. The better performing offense here right now. That's a strike there for Stevenson as she's up 0-2 in this count. Stevenson looking for just her 3rd strikeout of the season here. One away. Fouls it off. Remains 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Grounds out at Carson Brecher short. Throws it over to first. Scoop and the out. Impressive play there from Abby Owen for out number 1. Peyton Kesey now in the batter's box. 1 out. Bases empty. Ball there for Stevenson, who's had a good outing, finding the zone. Only 5 of her 25 total pitches have landed outside the zone. Showing great command here in her relief outing. They're taking over for Sarah Leisher as she throws a ball there. Early lead here in the count for Kesey. Also lands outside there. 3-0 here for Kesey. You have to think probably this is one she could just take a big swing at. Regardless of the result, could turn to something good for the Royals. 3-0 pitch here from Stevenson. Lands inside. First strike one. Fouls off. And Stevenson's right back. 3-2. Count is full. She lines that into the Bermuda Triangle there in left field for a base hit. EMU's 6th hit of this game. They'll get a runner on it first with presumably Eliza Judd, number 27 here, batting. Takes ball one there from Stevenson. Takes that ball there. Stevenson not in huge trouble here, but EMU batters are gaining a little bit of control in each at bat. She fouls that. It's in play. Left fielder couldn't corral it. As she'll reach on a double down the left field line. Runners at second and third. Umps. And Coleman's going to discuss with Stevenson to see how they can hopefully strand the runners or reduce as much damage as possible here. Fouled off there from Braxton Jones at 1-1. Ball definitely looked like it was going to land foul there, but that pesky wind has just been bothering both teams all day so far, and it did it again, essentially pulling the ball in, and it just landed fair, allowing the runners to get to second and third. Jones threatening. Line. Oh. Owen gets the force out at first, but the runners will advance there, and the EMU leads by 2. That'll score 4-1, and Stevenson will come out for Cora Ligon, the freshman pitcher at relief. We'll be back here on the Averett University Sports Network. Megan Dean, who was substituted out. She was substituted out for a pinch runner in the previous inning for EMU, is back in the lineup as the designated player. Averett has 2 outs, but still threatening here. They've tallied 8 hits already this game. Leg in there gets the strike. Had an pretty solid freshman season so far, to a 3.92 ERA in 11 appearances, 30.1 innings, 15 strikeouts. That ball just lands just outside. Ligon has had more appearances in relief than starting. It's her 12th appearance, only 5 starts, but did well in relief against Shenandoah yesterday. As that's fouled off by Dean. Ligon in Game 2 yesterday against Shenandoah pitched 3 innings of relief. Nearly perfect. No runs allowed, as she helped get Averett to the win and the sweep against Shenandoah in yesterday's contest. Pitch here. Fouled off again by Dean. Ligon looking to strand the first base runner. Her pitch fouled off again. Dean gets another chance in this at bat. Now lands outside. Dean grinds her way to a 3-2 count here. Fouls that off, but took a hack at it. Fouls that off again. Takes ball 4, reaches base here. Get runners on first and second.
Not bad, but it was. Let me see.
Ball from Johnson hit EMU's coach over there, but thankfully he is okay. He's probably experienced that a long time in his 22 and a half years coaching the Eastern Mennonite softball team. I'm sure he's dealt with that a lot. That ball's down for missing the zone. Doesn't find a zone there. 2-1. Fouls that off. Milligan just gets a strike away from sending Averett to the bottom of the frame. Fouls that off again. Justin looking to drive in more to her. 2 runs batted in, has 2 hits today already. Takes ball 3. Fouls that off. Pops that up. Easy for Brasher to corral and gets the out to send Averett to the bottom of the 4th inning. But EMU tacks on a few more runs. Big score 4-1. We'll be back on the Averett University Sports Network. We're back here in the bottom 4. Averett looking to get a jolt back on offense as they're held to just 1 hit through 3 innings in this game, too. Owen looking to kickstart things here for the Cougars. As Lane winds up here for strike number 1. Pops that up into shallow outfield, but caught by the second baseman for out number 1.
At bat number 20, Haley Akers.
Haley Akers now at the bat here. Hitless in her last at bat. While Jordan Lane hasn't struck out any batters, she has allowed the Cougars only a single hit, 2.1 innings of work. But it's definitely finding the zone, inducing pop outs, ground outs, you name it. Having seems like a night and day to her outings when you compare the two games today. It seemed like she's definitely found her stride in this contest. As Haley Akers goes down 0-2 early. Ball goes outside there. Akers stays alive here. Needing to just find a way to weld their way past Lane. The first year pitcher from Buckingham, Virginia. Lines down to center field, but caught by the center fielder, Maggie Mayu, for out number 2. Pinch hitter here for Averett as previous catcher from game 1, Brianna Brooks, comes in for the current game's catcher, Madison Akers. She takes a ball there, 1-1. Fouls that off. Foul territory there. Goes high. Good eye by Brooks there. 2-2 here. Grounds down the third baseman. Corrals it. Gets the out. And side is put away. As Eastern Mennonite leads 4-1 going to the 5th inning.
Explore, learn, develop. Discover a summer of opportunity with our wide range of engaging programs designed for learners of all ages. Our Averett University Academies include high-energy youth sports camps, hands-on enrichment courses, immersive academies, and college-level classes that allow learners to build skills and even earn credit. Our experienced instructors and welcoming environment provide the perfect setting to learn, grow, and have fun all summer long. Learn more at averett.edu/summer.
Welcome back. Apologies for delay there. Legan gets a quick first out there. Maggie Mayhew stepping up the bat here with one out. Base is empty. And she drives that into left field. Foul. Very, very close to a home run there, but Wynn helps to pull that foul. It's almost like it was a T-ball there. You'd think with no weather conditions that would probably be out of the yard. Pops that up into foul ground. No one there. Fouls that off, stays here at 0-2. Fouls it out again. Mayo just looking to swing in nearly every pitch Legan's giving her. That pitch is low for ball one. Fouls that off. Long at bat here for Legan and Mayu. Two here. Legan the pitch. Outside again. It's ball three. Say EMU's approach to this game has been better compared to last. More patient there at bats and striking when the opportunity's right. May fouls that one off. Legan coming here with the pitch. Strikeout for Legan, her first of the game. Pinch hitting here is number 3, Olivia Martin, the first year from Palmyra, Virginia. Olivia Martin without a hit in her 8 appearances this season. Remains hitless. Has a walk, but has struck out 3 times in her limited appearances in 2026. As Legging gets a strikeout. For a 3rd out. Legging with a clean inning there, but EMU still leads. 4-1 going bottom 5. And to the bottom of the 5th here, Xavier trails by 3. And Zabik up here. The ball goes high. Hayward still just 1 hit in this game. Hoping maybe I double that early on this inning. Pitch here from Lane. Bunts. Barely misses on the bunt. Carson Bradsher head up here. Zabik just missed. Bradsher looking to maybe do. She's showing bunt here. She could do the same. Lane winds up here. Little slap hit, but right to the shortstop. But makes it. Doesn't make it, actually. Ump rolls her out. Looks like Ump has a better angle than we do over here in the press box, but looks like Bradsher just missed mixing the first base bag as Kennedy Kirby's batting here. Center field, but caught by the center fielder for 3 quick outs. 3 up and 3 down for EMU. Quick bottom of 5th. We go at the top of the 6th inning. As Eastern Mennonite still holds a 4-1 lead. We'll be back here on the Averett University Sports Network. We are quickly back here. Top of the 6th inning. 4-1 lead in the visiting team's favor in Eastern Mennonite. Legging gets strike 1 there. A good relief outing yet again. 1.1 innings with 2 strikeouts already. And has already had this count against Peyton Kesey with 2 hits today. As she fouls that off. Quickly 0-2 in favor of Leggin. Pops that up, but goes foul. Remains 0-2 here. Fouls that off again. Still 0-2 here. Nothing but strikes here thrown for Cora Ligon. Winds up. Right over to Cairns Woodliff. Grounds out for the first out of the inning. Number 27, Eliza Judd, batting here. Fouls that one off. Strike 1. Lines that into left field for a base hit. EMU gets a runner on with 1 out. Braxton Jones on the bat here. 3 at bats. There's a hit with a run batted in. But it looks like EMU might make a change here. Inserts a pinch runner at first. And Caitlin Cunningham, the first year utility person. And Braxton Jones at bat here. Down 0-1 to Ligon. Takes a ball there. Pops that up. Foul territory. Caught by Owen for out number 2. Now Destiny Jones up. Run on first and 2 outs. Hard hit ball by Jones there, but straight in the foul territory. Pops that up again. Nice pop up there. Caught by Ligon for the 3rd out. And Strand's runner at first. As we go to the bottom of the 6th. Averett still trailing 4-1. We head into the bottom of the 6th frame here. From Mackenzie Newcomb with the bat. Has Averett's lone hit today. Also has a walk. Yeah, 2-0 count here for Newcomb early. Strike 1 here to Newcomb. Jordan Lane continuing her brilliant relief outing, which is a hit allowed in 4 innings. And pops that up to the second baseman for out number 1. Cades will live out batting here. Take strike 1 there from Lane. Lines up for the 0-1 pitch. And that is popped up again to the second baseman for out number 2. Deja vu. As we're going to have Kaylee Gates.
Number 9, Kaylee Gates.
Kaylee Gates coming up to bat here. Mentioned earlier, she had the bases loaded walk to bring in Averett's only run this game back in the first inning. Seems so long ago at this point. Fouls that off to the foul netting. That ball rolls low. Ball 1. Lines that caught by a left fielder. Straining Averett yet again this inning. Oh, back here for the top of the 7th on Float College. We are back here already in the top of the 7th with Megan Dean leading off. Looking open to stave off any more remaining EMU hits or runs to keep us a 3-run deficit. As Dean lines out in left field but goes foul. Dean really tends to pull that ball down the line. Lines that through the left side for a base hit. EMU's 10th of the contest. As Hannah Johnson heads to the batter's box here. Lines that in the left field but goes foul. Blades pitch. Outside. Leaves the count at 1 apiece. Grounds out of Carson Bradshaw. Gets a force out of second. But runner is safe at first. Get the fielder's choice in the last at bat, and first pitch by Morris popped up to the shortstop Carson Bradshaw for out number 2. Maggie Mayhew. Hitless in 3 at-bats with 2 strikeouts in this game. And she flies that out into center field. In left field, caught by Zabik, the center fielder. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning stretch here. Averett hoping to keep themselves alive and potentially walk this off. We will return for the bottom of the 7th inning on Flow College. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Last inning here.
Now for your Cougars, number 8, Abby Owen.
Leading off here is Abby Owen, looking to kickstart a potential chain of offense for the Cougars, who have been held to just 1 hit this entire contest. The Cougars pull off heroics in the last inning yesterday against Shenandoah in Game 2. Let's see if they can do the same again. As Lane winds up her first pitch for a strike. Lane with just a brilliant relief outing in 5 innings with only a hit. As she gets a strike, call from the ump there for the 0-2 lead. Takes ball 1 there. Missing low. Lane's 1-2 pitch is a strikeout for Eastern Mennonite, and Lane's first in relief today.
Now bat number 20, Haley Akers.
Haley Akers batting here. Akers grounds right to the shortstop for out number 2. Just an out away from splitting this doubleheader with Averett. Brooks, the last savior for Averett in this game. Hoping to get on base here to extend the inning. Brooks up in the count here versus Lane. She winds up for the pitch. For the strike. Good pitch down the middle for the first-year pitcher. As Brooks singles right to the shortstop. Likely ruled an error there. She probably could have caught that. Reaches on air. We're going to have a pinch runner here. Lily Stripmatter is going to take base for Brianna Brooks at first. We got Lily Stripmatter there, the right fielder from last game, pinch running at first base for Brianna Brooks. We have Hannah Zabik up to bat, extending this inning. First pitch here for Zabik, as she pops up right to the second baseman to end the ball game. EMU finalizes the game at a 4-1 and splits the series with Averett. Fans, thank you for tuning in to Averett University Softball and Float College. Check out Averett Softball's next doubleheader at home on April 2nd when they host Memphis University from a rescheduled doubleheader for March 12th. Until then, have a great rest of your afternoon.